Look. Looky look.
If we're alive and you know we clap your hands. If it's a copyright, it's on clap your hands.
I'm gonna karate chop you.
You're karate chopping my comedy. It's comedy gold.
No, it's not comedy gold.
Yeah.
No, shit. Distracts me so much.
Oh yeah, we're in prison. Nice. I suppose we could clear the prison. You want to do it since it's a new dungeon?
Sure. Can you go get my can?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can.
You can?
They can.
The young can or the adult can?
The adult can, please. What is the young can? I don't think I have a young can. Wait, what's my young can? Where's that?
Is this the other can?
Yeah, that's yeah. Where's the first one? Where's the young can?
Young can.
Oh, that? No, technically you have to be 18 years of older to get that.
Still a young can in comparison to the other can.
Oh gosh.
Was I wrong?
I call bullshit.
You could have avoided it. It was leaving you alone.
Yeah, but
You're overlooked.
yeah, let's beat it a little bit.
A little.
Oh, wouldn't you?
What was the accident?
I don't give a fuck. You can suck my left toe. Yes, I do. I do have a toe. I have toes. How do you think I balance on my feet?
What spell are you having down the back of the thing?
Sparkshine.
Yes.
I think so.
I'm just about one day. Because I'm looking at my stats, and I'm like, fucking hell, maybe. Oh, well, that. Yeah.
The fuck? What the fuck is this?
I don't know if it really works. It doesn't really help.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. What did I think about? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, it's not. This is a really nice prison compared to, like, you know, prisons we see on, you know, TV and stuff. So that one's locked. West Wing key. Cool, cool. Oh shit. Could have been avoided. Watch, watch, watch. Spark shine. He is so fucking slow. Oh shit, I should have done Beast. You know what I can do? Look at my phone.
Joys of streaming. I haven't streamed.
Yeah.
I should give it a try. See if I can actually play this.
The way you're supposed to? Nah, B, it's all good. I wouldn't do that.
You understand that I've played through this game about like 7 different times, and on the 7th time is the part I realized, oh, you're supposed to dodge the crowd and you get the Morris. That's how you're supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hardly ever use it unless I'm doing boss. It's just it don't work.
Wait, why didn't it hit her?
Because it's not visible. It's not perfect.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I don't particularly want to do a boss from.
Damn.
I don't know. There's something about it.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna leave it.
Why?
You're just not gonna leave
Damn. And how the cell key?
it. Selfies are a one-time use, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I see 2 boxes in there, so it might be a good use for it then.
No, you didn't.
Is that a cell key thing? How do you get to that side? Hold on. Okay. Sad. Should we check on him? Again, I have to use another cell key. Oh my god.
Dungeon. Awesome.
I'm making sure I go into everything. Are you fucking me in the ass? I thought you were making fun of like how you find. No, I don't want to hear it.
Why would I?
Wait, what did I get? I got a prison key. Well. How the fuck? Oh wait, is it just showing me?
It's showing you what you could have gotten.
Wait. I can't go in the water. Oh. Jellyfish! Oh, these are what the people were talking about.
Yes, comments.
No, I was looking online because I was like, I asked you, I said, baby, where's the fucking prison shit? And you're like, I'm like, fuck it, I'll look it up. And they were like, you have to find jellyfish. You have to fight jellyfish. And I'm like, where the fuck are the jellyfish?
You're cute, man.
Lord, give me the strength. Huh? Alexa, stop! Wayne. That was only his own. Oh shit. You deserve that one. You cannot tell me you didn't deserve that one. I was literally like, I can't. I'm like trying to look around you. There's three fucking fights. So I go in the. Ah!
It's not the purple. You think I'm kidding? If you outfit your body for it, then you give it a 4 to 5. Look at that. Better. We're like on the point of level. What the fuck is this? You can literally walk.
How the fuck? Oh, I see. What? Huh? How the fuck am I supposed to... Okay, I'm confused now. Where's Pseudo? Oh, I see it now. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck. Excuse me. Oh, shit.
Excuse me, oh shit.
Oh my gosh. Do I want to hear it from the peanut gallery right now?
What am I?
2 shell keys. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. What the hell?
Look at the shiny. You want the shinies? Dang it.
You got my toesies down there? Having fun there with my foot?
I think you do that.
How could you not be strong enough just to take her out yourself? I got a sharp sword. Oh shit.
Wow.
Okay, goober.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's an oh dear.
Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear.
Woman jump scare.
She's not that bad.
Good luck.
Yeah. So, how it usually goes sometimes.
Holy shit, we've leveled up finally.
We got Reaper. What's Reaper exactly? Can I please get out of here? Please, please. Please.
Trap here. You need to. Your lack of jumping skills are going to be shown today.
Fuck off. I don't want to hear it. You're not man. You're so mean to me, I swear.
What?
I swear I'm not this a mess when you're asleep. Shoot. How do I get across like that? Damn it. Oh no. What the hell? What the fuck? That's not what I did. I am so confused. I gotta cross this way. Why can't I get... Oh my gosh, Gurney. Come on, jump. Help.
I'll get you all snared. Here, my sniper.
I forget there's a chest in there. I don't think where. I think you need something.
Like what?
I'm gonna go get it.
The fishy?
No.
Oh.
I'll have to test them. Raper class.
Okay, go in there.
Class I use is your health for its abilities. Some abilities. It's rather interesting because it's a high MP oriented class, but it also focuses on strength. Max at 80%.
Is that it? I explored the jail. What was the point of that one?
To get the Reaper class?
And the crystal. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The Reaper class is very good. Because it's really powerful. Especially if
Okay. I found one tower, but I can't get inside it.
Here,
No, you can do it.
it's your turn.
It is my fucking turn.
I've been filling out the.
I don't. Fool, anyone can fucking do that. Wasn't being a bitch about it. Oh. You don't have to. See what this is. Man, that's the kind of shit. Well. Ow. Oh, shit. What drink? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like if I drink any of my drinks, I'm just gonna get more tired. Oh, that's why you picked up all the artisan gear. Why the fuck did you wear? Oh, that's because you're a warlock. I forget warlocks wear heavy armor. It's very unorthodox, but you know, fuck it. What? No, I'm fine. Oh, it's adjusting myself.
Thanks.
Means I'll probably be streaming my own playthrough. Because oh. Ow. Ow. Ooh, my necky. Necky hurty. Necky hurty. Okay. Owie. Owie. Fucking rhino. Why? Try change ninjutsu. Hey, on. Hey, on. Hey. Broke its fucking arm. Yeah, it broke his fucking leg too.
Feel better?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Cactus.
They hurt you? Oh.
Bounce off of him.
Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Go on.
This is probably gonna hurt, but yep, fuck it. Ow. 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 Ow.
That was an interesting fight, to say the very fucking least.
Oh, hey, person underneath the thing. I never talked to her. Need milk. Hand over your milk. I'm thinking of it.
Oh my god.
That's what you told me. Only one thing in the border.
What the fuck are you about to say? Oh great, I can go buy more milk. Actually, to be fair, it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, milk is really good at restoring
See,
energy.
this No, no, no. Go back. Up. Turn. There. That's the place.
Oh, I think it's like a really particular one. Oh, okay, I kind of like this thing. Maybe I should have a beverage. A fun time. What's it now?
Yeah, that's not because that jab. What? Thank you. So it's gonna do a 45 spell.
Yeah, when you were sleeping, you put your feet up here, then all of a sudden you'll do something with your arm, and I'm like, I'm gonna smoke it. I'm gonna smoke it. There you go, there's your smoke.
One part's gonna go to Mama, and then to my mother, and to my dad. Sound good?
Can you share?
What happened?
Well, my dad does.
Eat good luck. Eat good luck. There you
Oh, and he good luck. It looks like this dude's not able to do anything.
Oh wait, Dad hates salmon. You heard him. He hated salmon. Wait, no, who hates salmon? No, it was Dad, wasn't it?
It's like so. I don't know.
He's like something tuna and fish or cooked fish. That's what it is. Cooked fish. Hates it. He hates cooked tuna. He hates cooked fish. That's what it was.
Where's my poor baby?
I think I should be fine.
I said you didn't want
I'll be fine. The usual time, I gotta be there by 45. You guys are trying to punch me and I just do budunk. Budunk. Yeah, I get done at noon, so.
I tried doing this cover. Wait, you could also do it with the silver.
Trying to figure out. Oh, that's a jab. What this stands for?
Fucking hell, eh?
those. Fucking hate this. I guess that's anonymous. West. Okay, so that means we didn't get the last one. Fuck. Well, I guess to be fair, that is like one of the more annoying ones. Yeah. Just that one. No, we got that one. Yeah, we got that one. I think. Yeah. And then there's like another one somewhere around here. I think it's like right here. I don't remember. Oh, great. I don't miss you at all. Like magic. Just kidding, no. Mix magic, blaze, because DOT equals we. Oh, look, you have above 100 MP finally. God, that only took way too fucking long. Armor break. Combo. Rush stance. Falcon punch. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? Falcon punch. Again. Oh no, that's good. Oh well, Walker's dead. Oh no, Walker died again? What? In my RPG? Walker, you are gonna cause so many Phoenix juices. Why you do this to me? Oh god, you're so acid healing out. Inner monolith thoughts. Chill scroll. This has been Inner monolith thoughts. The chill scroll. Oh, it's the milk tea. No. It's the fucking milk man. There's like one other one. I just don't remember what the fuck it is. No, this is the pure. Another building. What? No, I don't want a fucking Snickers. I'm okay without a Snickers. No, I'm getting really tired of people missing. It would be nice if we just did this. Oh wow, we did it. Can I get a cookie? It's a smart ass. Oh wait, I think I know where the last. Wait, hold up. I think I know how to do the last one. I gotta get all the way. Oh god, I'm gonna have to get all the way back to town now. Fuck. Go, Walker, be a ninja. Be a thing that you always dreamed of being, but never became. Fireball. Chevrolet, I just mean to armor break one of these cactus motherfuckers. Ow. Beast stance. Falcon punch! Oh, I ass blasted a cactus. Okay. Well, punch. You're done. Oh no, he thinks he's gonna do something. Punch. Hey look, we're halfway to another level up. Oh, they got a tincture, nice. No, I think I remember how to do the last one. I have to get all the way back to town, though. Which I'm not going to complain about. You should probably get to town to do, like, an item restock. Oh, good God. Leave me alone. Oh, they're, like, getting more pale, though, so we're almost to the level they stop chasing us. I don't want to hear your judgment. I just want the box. Enjoy my stay. I will enjoy my stay because don't tease him. Oh. Okay. Well, ain't that just a fucking doohickey pickle? Okay, so if I remember correctly, or I need to set a home point on here because I'm not about to try to do this shit otherwise. Well, so if I remember correctly, something to do with this area over here. Oh, jeez, go away. Go on, next one. Ah! Yeah. 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 Okay. I think it's... Right. I hate the fact that I remember that. Genuinely, I'm just like, oh, wow, I don't know. Okay, that's the Chimera. I'm not fucking with that. I don't feel like pissing off more things that do not need to be pissed off when there's things that I should probably be doing. Okay, cool. Done with that. Who's left?
I really wish someone kept the party open.
Fascinating.
These were present. Yeah, perhaps.
There we go. Good. Feel more tanky now. I guess. I don't fucking know. Whee! Now we can go explore the pyramid! Which means that you get to play again because it's a whole new fucking dungeon. Aren't you excited?
Aren't you excited? Like, am I excited about that? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm excited for everything. Anything. Everything.
Ow.
Everyone.
Ow. Ow. Oh, I love them doing 109 damage and then recover. Like, just running into this. Oh no, I lowered his armor. What a real shame. What a just real butt trucking shame. Oh damn, he's like acting like defense is gonna save him? Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, beating his ass. Get him. Go get him. Oh my god, I get another turn? Oh man, that's just unfortunate. Oh, let me break your legs again. I swear I'm immortal adults in society. Okay, where the is it even over here or is it over here? No, it's over here. It's right, yeah, it's split off. That's right over here. Me! Running all the other kids, the pumped up kicks better. Look at the crystal. You want to become dervish?
Why?
Again. So, now that we have new classes, what do you want to do?
I want to become summoner. So I'm holding up.
There's not this. Magical girl in the world. Ah, it's mine. Interesting. I suppose more sense. Oh no, no sword. But guess what? We get the wind scythe. So now I'm curious. How many freaking passive points do these? Why does that take up all fucking 10? Jesus Christ! Oh, there goes my plan. That fucking sucks. I mean, yeah, it's fucking insanely good, but damn. It's just mean. I'm looking forward to getting that. I mean, to be fair, yes, it's one of the best passes in the whole fucking game, but like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's ninja. That's also 10 points. You know, I really wish the innate passes thing worked with the one passive point mod, because that's just wild. What the fuck? is this? Oh, okay. So you can turn it then with the ultimate shapeshifter. Neat. That's what that is. I didn't realize that's what that was. Regardless, though. Well, that freaking blows. I mean, I was really hoping and looking forward to getting the Reaper passive from my monk, because I'm like, that's like the last thing I would need for this build to be insanely good. But it's 10 passive points to get it. And I'm like, well, fuck that shit. I ain't about to do that. And I ain't about to turn myself into a Reaper just to have that bonus, because the base stats for Reapers suck. They're the absolute fucking worst to try to work with. Oh, I forgot the shield. The shield's more health. What is walking? What is this dude? What the fuck is he? It's a cleric ninja. That's just such an interesting combination. Magical girl. Whereas... Oh, you haven't read her passive? It's fucking great.
What if they find someone as cute as me?
Yep.
Adorable. How good is your
I mean, apparently, it's maxed out luck with a decent amount of fucking MP, and surprisingly, it focuses on agility and spirit, which, oddly enough, works with what we have for Walker so far. You want to turn him into a magical girl. I mean, that's because it's that. But, oh, fuck. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, that's because he's no longer a ninja, so... Yeah, let's use the whack stick. Equip your light armor. You don't have any light robes. I feel like you've been selling stuff, probably. That might be why. Oh, wow. She has a lot of the things. Interesting. Cool. So, Walker's new journey as a woman starts today. That's... gross. It's having fun. Why not have more MP?
That would be perfect on a cutesy girl. Come on, I'll still get them.
That's fair. Alright.
And I'll take everyone's name.
Yeah, no, that's fair. This is definitely gonna be interesting. Oh god. Well, you know what? Since Walker generates less threat anyways, fuck it, you don't need armor. Who needs armor? Who needs armor when you're a warrior? Not touching that one with a 500-foot fucking pole. Alright, let's...
I read apparently my mom's favorite book was called Chicks in Chains. Probably guys.
That sounds bad. Anyway, just according to plan, he, nasty plot. Plus 10% magic.
Regen sprinkles. Life sprinkle. Oh my fucking god. What? Sugar rush? Scale off of? Oh, it just scales off of spirit and luck. That's fucking wild, but okay. All of your spells scale off of luck? What in the crack addict fucking class? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Oh, look at that, yeah. Wow, look at you. You have a lot of fun passes. Oh, you haven't even mastered. There you go, you mastered Warlock. You want to become a dervish? They get prayer magic. You get prayer magic. Really generous threat though, because you won't fucking die. You know what? Give me that other fucking hammer. I don't think I need the scope. I think I just mix it up. I'm not more healing and medicine. Wow. No. Sacrificial ring, MP healing. My battle turn full of only one can be equipped that attack. Scope it, bracer, Actually, some better ones. Yeah, the black magic's gonna be pretty good for the time being. But no, you get to learn fun spells such as tornadoes, earthquakes, also critical power, which is a really good passive. You get to learn meteor. Alright. Your turn. Clearly. And the barrel.
Still?
Yes, I was looking at throwing on some new classes for you to play.
Oh. There was a chest.
What was
See?
what was in it? That's what I was more curious about. Because I think it was a modern. Oh wait, it was
Red cat.
Oh, what the fuck? It's fine. It just gives black.
I'll take it.
Oh, maybe we'll like a green chat.
Ah! Why did it pick off of me instead of him?
Oh, the damage to him.
Reaper skills just use a percentage of your HP.
Be careful. Let me move it.
So,
That'd be good.
Cutesy magic.
Trust me, you didn't even know we have the abilities to go out in this class. It's
Damage. Do that. Like sand. Kill it. Combo. Rush stance. Rush combo. Combo. Shove combo.
that was fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, that was, different. Damn. Shit. Damn.
Yeah. Think about it. You start getting frustrated. Remember, this is for the goat.
Yeah.
Life will only get easier.
My phone gets easier.
To be fair, most of the game is locked behind the goat. It is really stupid to say.
But it's true.
Like, it's amazing the amount of things that you can actually do in this game if you could jump and higher. That's it. That's all it does. One extra ball.
Glitter. Cutesy. Yeah. I'm not fucking happy at this point, but this.
You're gonna jump after like this.
I mean, I'm a magical girl.
You may have a magical girl that does sparkle the things.
Yeah. I think you would probably think it's kind of cool. Never mind.
Things off the bitch, I'm fabulous.
Yes. Oh, jeepers.
Probably heard. Oh, that's so good.
That's what I was talking about.
On the bright side, what? On the brighter side, it's that.
Oh, it's one of these.
What? On the bright side, you got more MP. Oh yeah, I did also stock up on tinctures. So you should have a fuck ton of them to use. Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah.
Aren't you gonna have your drink?
Yeah,
Oh. Oh, boy. Better do this now before he gets back.
what?
Nothing. I did it first try. Hell fuck yeah.
What's first?
Nothing. I don't want to talk about it. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about her. That sounds like a good one. Feel better? Oh boy. Forgot he doesn't have a fucking area attack on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's so good shit. Yes, I left your black magic. I was debating between that and using your mixed magic, but then I'm like, oh wait, you wouldn't have any grouped in until you learned some Dervish spells. And I'm like, that's a terrible idea. Really good. Those things are nothing. They'll be a lot. I am so glad I did something. Ooh, guys, I can put a shield. That shield did so much for it, Junior.
You're gonna see where I went. Ready?
Where'd you go?
Got up here. I wanna make a full out of myself again. Oh shit! Damn
You
it!
touched a block.
Fuck!
Man, it makes you feel that way. You have to get there.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, you have to push that.
Oh fuck, how do I get there?
Good question.
Fuck! Damn it! Nope, that ain't happening. Damn it. Too late. Damn it. Too early. Damn it! Fucking bitch! Oh,
Fishies!
fishies, come suck my dick!
Actually, I almost want to do a build where I have just a bunch of passes with code that cause all my punches to constantly. So no, explain to me why your hands cause the enemy to bleed poison, as well as feel dazed and slow all at the same time.
It was like, time for you to shoot off.
The pumpkin scares me is how that actually scales off.
Scales what?
Scales off what? It scales off attack and what?
Yeah.
That's scary.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Am I not high enough? Oh. Oh. No, I don't think I am. Damn. Hey. Stay on me.
I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to go for.
Damn it. Fuck you. need help.
You can see I'm trying.
I didn't say it.
But your size, I know they're
You also gotta remember how long you've been playing this game for. I love how I'm like literally outright pushing circle 90% of the time and it's just not doing anything.
So it's not just me.
Oh, trust me, this has been a problem for me ever since I started playing this game.
We have to get to the one over there.
Well, I know, but the problem is this is like the exit part. Because then you're gonna have to go all the way up and around and jump down here again to push that button.
I know, and I just already saw a chest in my skin. I didn't get
You got money.
money. Free money. Doesn't like a little bit of free money.
Cake.
What? Close. Thank you.
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't I? It's impressive.
Glad to see that Wrath Wars got the JRPG remake they all wanted.
Hmm?
As long as you never played Wrath Wars. You can only play those babies when you blew up other babies and boats.
Snuggles. Shit. Oh. Oh, this is awkward. At least one of us does. Oops. Okay. sake. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my. I'm gonna kill him. Why didn't he just. There's a second one. Okay, there's one there. Oh, I didn't have to jump off. Shoot.
Right back and cuddle more and be careful. Wow, son of a this stretchy.
They barged into my facility like they still owned me. My dad tried the old script. You owe us respect. My sister cried like it was an audition. Preston begged Elias for mercy. They didn't apologize for the aisle. They didn't even mention it. They just wanted a bailout. I opened Maya's portfolio and slid my receipts across the counter. The voicemail transcript, the bribery email, the rehearsal screenshot. Respect as a currency. I told my dad. You spent yours on Preston. Security escorted them out. They came for a bailout. They left with a trespass warning and the sound of the door locking behind them. I didn't feel guilty. I felt clean. Like I'd finally pulled a dead plant by the roots and stopped pretending it would bloom. 3 days before my wedding, my dad called to say he wasn't walking me down the aisle. Not because he was sick, because my sister would feel overshadowed. 2 days later, she watched me walk in with the one man her husband kept calling a dinosaur. I was the practical daughter, the one who always adjusted. When I was 12, I won a science competition and my parents missed it for my sister. So when my dad bailed, I didn't scream. I said okay, saved the call, and dropped it into a folder on my phone labeled receipts. In our family, leverage had a name, Preston. My sister's husband. Loud suit, loud car, loud ego. He funded my parents' nice life, so they treated him like a king. And then, my fiancé Elias was just a wilderness guy with a dusty truck with boots that still had dirt on them. 2 weeks earlier at a steakhouse, Preston put on a show. Still driving towards Thumb Trail, he said, loud enough for near my table. My dad laughed. Elias just smiled. I like the trails. They get me where I need to go. Then my sister blew her laugh and announced her spontaneous anniversary gala. Date, June 14th, my wedding day. My parents didn't protest. My mom started planning how they could do both, like my ceremony was a pit stop. 48 hours before the ceremony, my venue manager called, tight and angry. Preston is in my office with an envelope of cash. She said, he's trying to buy out your wedding. 10 grand. I got us a party ticket. Elias texted luckily. Don't worry, I know who to call. His sister Maya showed up in town in a suit that looked like a party favor. Over lunch, she said, your family isn't careless. They're coordinated. And my sister strutted in to brag about centerpieces for her gala. Maya didn't argue. She just asked politely about Preston's looks. My sister went pale and looked like the place caught fire. The night of my rehearsal dinner, my family skipped it. They were at a steakhouse toasting Preston's investors on my Instagram feed. I screenshot it and added it to receipts. The wedding morning, my mom texted, we'll sit in the back near the exit. We need to leave early to help our sister. So I opened my banking app and stopped even on my dad's pathetic $500 contribution. No dad, no mom, just me and 150 guests. Then Aaron, the only one beside me, he was the old ranger. I knew that I could not be saved first, and he finally became my biggest client, the
Then I handed his mother a folder and handed him. We were on the couch when Graham said it, not during a fight. After drinking, like he was checking whether no man is really so sweet in reality. Smart women figure this out early and stop torturing themselves. I looked at him. What did you just say? He just paused. Every man I ever respected had something on the side. Marriage is smart enough not to love. Ring on my finger, wedding invitation is already mailed. So, you're telling me to expect it to kiss my forehead. I'm telling you I love you enough to be honest enough. What he said. The next morning, he started looking on his phone. It was locked and on him at all times. I checked the credit card statement. The joint account we'd opened for 6 minutes. It took 40 minutes. So restaurant bills for you. All well and every card. Every
Because I was lying, okay? I wanted to get her in the bed. You would think I'm sensitive. They like that. I'm a scumbag. I get it. But that doesn't mean I don't love my wife and kids. And it does not make me a murderer. Just got over the
That's tomorrow at 14 a.m.
That's our guy.
But no true reason. I thought you moved to Florida, like the rest of the retired APS. Florida goes by Air Force. Yeah, well, I want to kidnap her with Chrissy Air. No, they can't go. I only help people want to be helped. Staff like Jules and Ruby Hunter. I'm helping them start an extended vacation. You faked their death. You planted evidence. Simply the cost of the fact. Don't play games with people. Play safe with you. Nick Hunter is sitting in Rikers. Charged with murdering his wife and his daughter. Not like he doesn't
Yes, and then he apologized, swearing he'd never do it again. He overslept in the day last week. Didn't make that breakfast. He made his own coffee and he woke me up that morning and the doctor is still look like breathing still.
Here are the people who actually hit the jackpot just by checking their shelf stores. The last one is the craziest. First, in 2022, a guy in Idaho was at a store when he started checking under the shelves and found some random old bags. Then he noticed something surprising: a sealed Pokemon bag from about 25 years ago, still in great condition and worth around $600. They tried to pay for it, and it didn't scan since it had likely been sitting there for years. Instead of sorting it out, he kept it and left without anyone noticing. Later, instead of selling it, he decided to open it and pulled a flying Pikachu card worth around $250. In 2022, a guy in Utah was in the Lego store and he noticed something odd about the shelves. We decided to check on it, not realizing he forgot to hit the jackpot. In there, we found a very rare Lego box worth over $1,000, literally sitting there for months. When he took it to the car store, it still had an old $250 price tag, so he bought it without hesitation. Later, he sold it off for around $1,200. In 2023, a woman in Mexico was checking on the shelves of the store and she found several bags hidden away. She bought them for just $300. At home, she started working with them online. She found out that she was something crazy at the she looked up and extra. She checked the value of the total, which came to her.
This was set before I knew anything, I said. You excluded me. I built something else. Marlene scoffed. Fiona's wedding cost $95,000. That's a real celebration. I smiled. I hope she feels seen. I finally do. After my ceremony, a wedding vlog featured it. The photos hit social media. Brands called. My calendar filled. Suddenly, the little hobby was paying louder than their gossip. Marlene mailed me a letter demanding I decline a magazine feature out of respect for Fiona. I mailed back a copy of my latest spread with one line. I'm not competing. I'm completing my own story. A month later, Marlene showed up again with Fiona's story behind her. Marlene asked, tight-lipped, was all this really necessary? Fiona wouldn't look at me. Not angry, just uneasy. I said, this was the first time I celebrated without asking your permission. Then I held the door until they left. So tell me if your family erased you. Did you fight for their approval? Build a life that can't be edited out.
My fiancé uninvited my little sister to our wedding because she didn't fit the vibe. He didn't expect me to walk out too. My little sister is 19 years old and autistic. She's quiet around school.
Hey. Wakey, wakey. You said to wake you up in an hour.
What time is it?
12:30.
In the morning?
It's 12. It's
Wait.
a.m. Yes.
Oh, it's like midnight. Oh.
Yes, 12:30 in the morning.
Oh my god, I thought oh god.
No, I said 12:30. You told me to wake you up an hour later, and I said okay.
My heart. I'm really stressed.
I can't make it. I don't know why. Bullshit. I did the 2 pressure plates, but I need some help because I don't know what to do now. And I've been looking back and forth and stuff, and you know. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. It's your turn. Yes, I am. Yeah, I was like, do you want me to wake you up in an hour? And you were like, mm-hmm. And then I said, okay. So I woke you up. It's okay. I just wanted to let you know that's why I woke you up. It's all good. Not like I'm mad or anything. I just wanted to let you know, like, that's what happened. You know? Yeah, I was like, oh, you know.
If you just want to sleep, it's fine. It's fine. We'll stream tomorrow. It's fine. Oh, jeepers. Bathroom time again. Oof.
Return obsessed with photography.
So beautiful. So gorgeous.
My sister-in-law hit on my husband and son. She didn't realize my brother was listening. Yesterday, my sister-in-law texted my husband out of nowhere and asked him to meet her for lunch. She said it was really important and she didn't want to talk over text. My husband showed me right away and asked, "Do you think this is about your brother?" I thought maybe they were having problems, so I said, "Go see what she wants." I met her the next day at a cafe near his office. She picked a table in the far back and kept scanning the door like she was worried someone would see her. They ordered drinks, and before the server even walked away, she leaned in and said, "Please don't let him. I need to tell you something." My husband said, "Okay, what is it?" She took a breath and blurted, "I'm in love with you." Then she started talking fast, like she was afraid he'd cut her off. She said he was in love with her, that she'd felt it since the day we introduced them 5 years ago, that she couldn't pretend anymore. She told him she watches the way he treats me and it kills her. She even reached across the table like she was going to touch his hand. He pulled his arm back and said, "Stop, you're married to my brother." She whispered, "I know, I can't help it. This is my brother's wife. They have 2 kids. Our families are close, and I always thought they were just friends." My husband didn't listen to another sentence. He stood up, dropped cash on the table, and walked out. The second he got outside, he called me and said, "You're not okay. What just happened?" I was still saying, "What happened?" when his phone started buzzing nonstop. She was already texting him back pedal hard. "I didn't mean it. It's just a stupid crush. Please forget it. Don't tell anyone." He left work and drove home. The whole time his phone kept lighting up. When he walked in, he looked tense. Then I could hear the buzz from the counter. I said, "Answer her," but put it on speaker. He hit accept and set the phone between us on the kitchen table. She was sobbing. "Please don't tell him," she kept saying. "I ruined everything. I don't know what's wrong with me." My husband said, "You crossed a line. Why would you say that to me?" She sniffed and said it started last weekend at our dinner. She said when they were alone in the kitchen getting drinks, she thought he was flirting with her. My husband is a big jokester. He teases me, but it's the same with everyone. Still, she'd taken it as a sign and built a whole story in her head. Then she asked, "Did you tell your wife?" And my husband said, "You're on speaker. She's right here." She went quiet for a minute, then started begging me to, "Please don't let this ruin the family." She said, "We can work through this. It doesn't have to destroy everything." She kept saying, "Think about the kids." Like that erased what she just tried to do. The way she said it, like we were all supposed to help her hide it, made my stomach turn. I asked the one question I needed answered. "You've never done this before. Have you ever stepped out on my brother?" She swore, "No, never." Then she said, "I swear on my kids' lives." My husband's jaw tightened when she said that. Then she added, like it would make it okay, "It's only him. I've never felt this way about anyone. I'm not a bad person." I didn't want to hear another word. I said, "Stop calling. I'm not deciding anything tonight. I'll talk to you tomorrow." She tried to talk over me, but I ended the call in the kitchen in silent for a second. Then I heard chairs scrape behind me. My brother had been at our house the whole time. He stopped by our home to drop off our mom's birthday cake, and I told him to wait until my husband came back soon. He was sitting at the end of the table with a mug of coffee and a gift bag by his feet when the call happened. I honestly forgot he was there, and he didn't forget to see her. He heard the confession. He heard her beg us not to tell him. He heard her swear on her kids. He stood up slowly, like he had to force his legs to work. His face didn't look angry. It looked empty. My husband reached out and said his name, but my brother lifted his hand and said, "Don't." Then he walked out the front door without looking back. About 10 minutes later, her calls stopped completely, and I knew why before anyone said it. My brother had gone straight home. He walked in, looked right at her, and said, "Pack a bag. The kids can go with you to my mom's. My lawyer will be in touch." My sister-in-law hit on my husband at lunch.
High school, when did your teenage name paid up big time? I was around 13, spending a freezing December at my uncle's place in Northern Michigan.
My husband and his beloved mistress died together in a car accident. I was decorating for Christmas when I opened the window and overheard my sister. "I don't want to spend Christmas without her." I'll answer. Just as the police got a home renovation, I smiled and started planning my next trip. I opened the window for some air. That's when I heard my sister's voice in the backyard. "I don't want to spend Christmas without you, sir." My mom replied, "Just until she pays for the house renovation. Then we can drop her." I froze, ornaments in hand. They were talking about me. How much longer could my sister fight? She's so pathetic, always trying to be part of the family. The contractor says 2 more payments. Mom said 15,000 each, and then we're done with her. I climbed down slowly, my heart pounding. For 6 months, I'd been paying for their house renovation. Mom had cried to me about needing help, about how the roof was leaking, and the kitchen was falling apart. "I raised you alone," she said. "I sacrificed everything, please." So I drained my savings, 30,000 so far, with 30,000 still to go. I'd been eating ramen to afford it, and they were calling me a loser behind my back. I smiled and started planning. First, I called the contractor directly, told him I was canceling the remaining payments effective immediately, but there's still work to be done. He would test them, send my mother the bill. I said, "I'm done." He tried to
please, I'm sorry. I was just venting. You know how your sister gets? My sister gets it. I don't know. She called back 17 times. I blocked her. My sister texted, "You're ruining Christmas over a misunderstanding." I replied with a message. I heard everything. Don't contact me again. 3 days later, Mom tried to access our joint account and contract. That's when she discovered I'd moved my name and taken the games out. She showed up at my apartment pounding on the door. "You stole from me." I opened the drawer with my phone. I took back money I loaned you. You taxes. Remember, you said you'd pay me back. That was a gift. Really? Because I have texts where you were alone. Would you like me to show them to the police? Since you're throwing around the word stole or fake. Like, here's how this works. I said, since you're going to leave, you're going to figure out your own renovation, and you're going to tell everyone fast that I'm a terrible daughter who abandoned you. Why would I do this? Because the alternative is I tell everyone here that you knew me from sleep with Olivia. This story will chance weeks ago. I was decorating for Christmas. Hey, no. You ever been that kind of room somewhere? Six campos a year leaves Wayne Laws and Elias tells my rules and across the mahogany table like it's a ghost napkin. The paper sliding over the polish wood into the mill right into my lap. The digital dust kitchen for high-end dining. Kid, you can pay for the white tablecloths and the ego. Love the cardboard boxes. Things fetching coffee and people trying to cheat me at all. After that makes your skin crawl. My friend Sarah and Mark, who I share beers with every Friday, suddenly found their shoes. Incredibly interesting. They were too embarrassed to even look at me. It's a cute hobby, but it's not a business. Sarah whispered as I packed my bag. I walked out that day with nothing but a thumb drive and my belongings. A burning sensation in my chest that felt almost like a heart attack. It was actually just pure, unadulterated spite. I spent the next 8 months living on vomit and a kind of focus that makes you feel something. I built a flat burning garage that smelled like damn concrete and I wanted to get 5-star chefs and way to survive. That was $50,000 with my rent. Eating for 5 dollars. I had a college business and bragging about his downtown real estate. I was in the back alley, signing up every shift in the city. I was tired of being broke and overworked. I remember my mom telling me, "That gentle worry that hurts worse than it is. Maybe you should just apologize to Maya. It's an hour and except for the occasional news, I never answered. Then again, they were out. I asked them for the state and I keep it downtown this year. The suddenly restricted the life every high-end kitchen in the city. Like, white tablecloth and water stuff. I heard that Elias Bank was visiting the city and became the biggest place in the city. I wasn't on the paper for paper. I was too busy watching the news. I knew I had to do the games. The black stand and looked special because I stepped out of the expensive suit and decided to because like 10 years in being Sarah's mom was really they stood in my garage, smelling my summer breeze, and she was in a chair. It was $20 a day. Elias said, his voice cracking. You see that booming authority I used to fear? We need a seat at the table of your network. We need your infrastructure to stay alive. I looked up at the wall. There, framed in a cheap plastic frame, the original proposal in the room. He still had a paper with his name on his desk. I let the silence hang in the air until the only sound was the hum of the corn panels. The table was full. I asked myself about him, leaning back in my chair. Every slot in the network is filled by the chefs who used to abandon, but I paused, watching him lean in with a desperate hope that filled the bed. I might have a spot for your brand in the ghost here. If you're okay with the cardboard boxes, I handed him a pen, the same cheap plastic one I used to write the first line of code. He hesitated for a moment. His hand shaking, and he made his empire a subsidiary of Miami. He looked at me as I handed the pen back and asked, "How many times did I tell you no to that one?" I looked him straight in the eyes and swore I'm making away to the last year when I lived because I was 12 times twice, once for everyone like I realized I knew my boss just like it was clear. You ever been laughed at over a summer because the kids that paralyzed every high-end kitchen.
She glanced at him first, like she was checking something, and then did most of the talking. He was charming,
Session after session, she spoke less. Her voice got quieter, her answers got shorter, until one day I asked her a simple question. How do you feel when that happened? She didn't answer. She froze, not thinking, frozen. Her hands tightened in her lap, her eyes moved, not to me, but to him. That was the moment something inside me shifted. That wasn't hesitation, that was fear. The next session, she came alone. She sat down and didn't speak for a long time. Then she said, very softly, I think something is wrong with me. She told me she forgets conversations, that she writes things down just to make sure they happened, that she rereads messages because she doesn't trust her own memory anymore. Then she said something we'll never forget. I don't remember who I was before him. It didn't sound dramatic. It sounded empty. The next session, he came back with her. Same calm smile, same steady voice. And then he said casually, she's been getting worse. She used to want him, but he was describing the weather. She didn't react. She just sat there, quiet, smaller than I had ever seen her. That's when I stopped trying to go. I looked at him and this isn't a healthy relationship. I think you should separate. He didn't argue. He didn't get upset. He just smiled. A small, tight smile, like he was ready for something. But she didn't. She just looked at me, and for the first time, her eyes filled with tears. Not loud, not dramatic, just quiet. Like someone finally said something she wasn't allowed to say. They never came back together again. Later, she sent me a message. She said the first weeks after leaving felt terrifying. Like she didn't know how to exist without being told what was real. Then, learning what things looked like, she made a decision what to keep her with. And she didn't question it. Not the nurtured the hell comes with her.
Yes, and that's non-negotiable. No change in that.
My dad said I should cancel my wedding because my spoiled mother deserved the spotlight, so I uninvited them all. The meltdown that followed was pathetic and perfect. My dad looked me dead in the eye and told me the words that ended our relationship. Caleb moved close to the wedding. It's just not the right time for the family. I stared at him, I gripped my hand. The wedding is in 3 weeks, Dad. And then he was painful. Sarah's dress is ready. What are you talking about? He didn't even flinch. He just leaned back, sighed that disappointed sigh he's used on me since I was 6, and said, your brother just got his acceptance letter for that music residency in Europe. He's leaving the week of your ceremony. And I asked, my heart started pumping against my ribs, and he needs to send off Marty Caleb, the big one. He came out the wedding. The attention, he sweats, we don't feel things. Finally achieved something. He deserves the spotlight right now. You've always been the stable one. You don't need the validation. He does. The stable one. That's family code for the doorman. Leo is 30. He's never held a job for more than 4 months. My parents have paid his rent, his car notes, and his artistic retreats for a decade. Meanwhile, I worked 2 jobs through college. I paid for my own engagement ring. I'm paying for 90% of this wedding myself. You're asking me to cancel my wedding. I said, my voice dangerously low. So Leo can have a party. Not cancel. My dad corrected, waving a hand dismissively. Just push it back 6 months. You pay the rebooking fees, probably. I knew what probably meant. It meant 0. I looked at my mom, sitting silently next to him. She wouldn't even look at me. She was too busy scrolling through party planners for Leo's ignite. No, I said my dad's face hard. Excuse me, the answer is no. The wedding says, if Leo wants to go to Europe, he can go. If you want to throw me, great. Do it over the weekend. Don't be so busy. My dad says everything is always so easy to get Leo struggles. This is his moment. If you insist on keeping the date, don't expect us to be
Crafting nightmare.
Just snaps. But here's the thing, the easy child. You're rushing away from me. That's fine. I said I didn't cry. If that's how you feel, I'll make it easy for you. I walked out of their house without another word. That night I said I left home for the last apartment. Sarah sat next to me, her hand on my shoulder. She was furious, but she knew I was in the zone. I opened the guest list management room, clicking my father removed, just like my mother removed, like Leo removed, like 2 cousins who had already texted me saying I was too harsh. Leo removed. I didn't stop there. I called the venue. I moved the security detail up. I gave them photos of my immediate family. Under no circumstances are these people allowed on the property. I told the manager the next week was
Fuck!
Ugh. Leo's party went up on Facebook. They had scheduled it in the exact same 4-hour window as my ceremony. My mom finally called me. Caleb, I hope you've come to your senses. We're hosting the party in the country. We told the extended family that your wedding is moved. Don't make this awkward by showing up at an empty church. We smiled at the phone. It was a dark jacket thing, but we'll be at an empty church. We'll be in the botanical gardens with 80 people who actually give a damn about me. The silence on the other end. Exactly what do you mean? He whispered. Leon invited you mom 2 weeks ago. Check your email. Check the guest form. You weren't on the list. Neither is dad. Neither is the golden boy. You can't do that. She shrieked. I already did. It was no security was demanded. The day of the wedding was the most peaceful day of my life. The sun was hitting the glass of the conservatory just right. Sarah felt like a literal goddess. My phone was vibrating in my pocket during the reception. I sent away from the minutes to gather the meltdown had begun. 30 missed calls from my dad. A string of texts from Leo calling me a narcissistic sociopath. But the best part, my dad had posted a photo of Leo's grand send-off party. There were maybe 6 people there, holding on close, and family friends. My parents told the wedding was canceled. They called me to chat. I told them the truth. I told them exactly what my parents were coming. They were discussing. They chose my wedding over Leo's party. I saw a video of my husband walking up my dad in a country club. He was red-faced, screaming at a waiter because the room was empty. He looked pathetic. He looked small. He had gambled my respect to Leo's ego, and he had lost everything. I put the phone back in my pocket and walked back to the dance floor. Sarah grabbed my hands and pulled me close. Everything okay? She asked. I looked at my real family, the friends who showed up, the woman who chose me, and I realized I hadn't lost a thing. I just cleared the wreckage. Everything is perfect, I said. And for the first time in my life, I meant it. My dad said I should cancel my wedding because my spoiled brother deserved the spotlight, so I uninvited them all. The meltdown that followed was pathetic and perfect. My dad looked me dead in the eye and told me the words that ended our relationship. Caleb, you need to postpone the wedding. It's just not the right time for the family. I stared at him, my breath tightening on my coffee mug. The wedding is in 3 weeks, Dad. The venue was paid for. Sarah's dress is ready. What are you talking about? He didn't even flinch. He just leaned back, sighed that disappointed sigh he's used on me since I was 6, and said, your brother just got his acceptance letter for that music residency in Europe. He's leaving the week of your ceremony. And I asked, my heart started thumping against my ribs, and he needs to send off Marty Caleb, the big one. If you have the wedding, the attention will be split. Leo feels like he's finally achieved something, and he deserves the spotlight right now. You've always been the stable one.
Remember your phrase, shouldn't leave your scalp hurting. If you're here, when a cop pulled me over, he checked my license and said, you reported missing in 2003. I was 24 years old driving home from a double shift at the diner, running on coffee and autopilot. I got pulled over for a broken taillight I didn't even know about. I handed the officer my license without thinking twice. That's what you do. I wasn't worried. I had no tires, no tickets, nothing. He looked back at my they're trying not to spook something. Can you step out of the vehicle for me, miss? My stomach hurts. Did I do something wrong? He looked at me in a way I couldn't read. Your license came back with a flag on it. I need you to come see the station so we can sort something out. What kind of flag? He paused. You were reported missing. In 2003, I laughed. An actual laugh, because it must be a mistake. So was there a flare? The scrambled database entry told me Craig was fictional. I told him I wasn't missing. I lived 12 minutes from this exact spot. I had an apartment with a dead plant on the windowsill and a cat named Biscuit. He wasn't laughing. At the station, a detective sat across from me at a table that smelled like burnt coffee. She had a file folder and she kept glancing at something inside it before looking back at me. She asked me to tell her about my childhood, where I grew up, my parents' names. I told her. Sheila and Ron, small house in Kroger County, homeschooled my whole life. I said my parents were private people who didn't believe in public school systems or social media or really much outside contact at all. I said it like it was normal because to me, it always had been. The detective went very still. She slid a photograph across the table. A couple, maybe late 30s, standing in front of a house holding a little girl who couldn't have been older than 3. The girl had my eyes, my exact eyes. Do you recognize these people? I shook my head slowly. Their names are Carol and Dennis Whitfield. Their daughter, Emma Whitfield, went missing from a Walmart parking lot in June of 2003. She was 2 years old. She stopped the photo. The woman who took her was named Sheila Morrow. The room tilted. I grabbed the edge of the table. I told her she was wrong. I told her my mother would never. I told her I had a birth certificate. She said birth certificates can be forged. She told me she was going to request a DNA sample and asked if I would consent. My mouth said yes before my brain caught up. They called me 4 days later. I was sitting on my kitchen floor with Biscuit in my lap because I hadn't been able to sleep in my bed since the station. I already knew what they were going to say. I think some part of me had known because I saw that little girl's eyes in the photograph. Carol and Dennis Whitfield drove 6 hours to meet me. Carol walked into the room and put both hands on my face and didn't say anything for almost a minute. She just looked at me like she was counting every feature, matching them against 21 years of wondering. Dennis stood in the doorway with his hand over his mouth. Sheila, the woman I called Mom, was arrested 3 days later. Ron cooperated immediately and pled guilty to lesser charges. At sentencing, Sheila looked at me from across the courtroom and said she did it because she loved me, that I was better off with her. I didn't respond. I just looked at her until she looked away. Carol and Dennis took me to the house where I was born. My old bedroom still had the same yellow curtains they put up before I was born. Carol had never changed them. She said she always thought I might come home and she wanted everything to feel familiar. It didn't feel familiar, but when I stood in the doorway and looked at those curtains, something deep and wordless settled in my chest, like a question I didn't know I'd been asking my whole life had finally been answered. When a couple pulled me over, he checked my license and said, "You were reported missing in 2003. I was 24 years old driving home from a double shift at the diner, running on cold coffee and autopilot. I got pulled over for a broken taillight. I didn't even..."
I'm so sorry. That makes sense. Mistakes happen. Some are just more expensive than others. I don't do you, because I'm not sure that you do. We lost an hour and a half and showed you $56,000. On stage 9 for another week of your failure to communicate. What do you think of that? It was $56,000. It's $191,000. Don't be a net negative, Lexi. I'm so sorry. That makes sense. Mistakes happen. Some are just more expensive than others. I don't do you, because I'm not sure that you do. We lost an hour and a half and showed you $56,000. On stage 9 for another week of your failure to communicate. What do you think of that? It's $191,000. Don't be a net negative, Lexi. I'm so sorry. It's fine.
These baking sheets will take us up. I'm going to shoot these baking sheets with higher and higher caliber bullets all the way up to 50 cal. So how many sheets it takes us out of the room? Good luck, guys. Start out with 22. Hands bounced off the third. We landed right here. Next up, 9. Alright, made it through 19 baking sheets and landed right here. Next up, 45 ACP. Bullet hit right here and it made it through 13 sheets and bounced off right here. Moving up to the revolver, shoot around a 44 Magnum. The bullet entered here and it made it through 20 baking sheets and landed right here. Moving up to the Desert Eagle, shooting around a 58. Desert Eagle made it through 23 sheets and landed.
There we go.
Moving up to the 12 gauge, shoot a slug. Made it through 15 baking sheets and landed right here. That's okay. Moving up to the AK-47, shooting around a 7.62 by 39. But the AK made it 23 sheets 306 mid 31 fake sheets. With a 50 cal mid, every single fake sheet with the weekend.
There are 6 after this. My ex-mother and family last night already my private game. They understood too late. But now, yes, and some users. Ranking this and to our reactions.
Very cool. Spin. The kids say. What's that about? It cut off a little bit. Was he saying, take her?
Yeah, we all heard that, right?
If you're a left, okay. Let's see a right corner, right. What happens if I see Donald Trump? I don't see a rabbit or a gorilla.
Why does it actually look like it, though?
That's great. But you can't fix the environment when you're moving radioactive 38 days. Take it down, Sticky. Oh my god.
She is proving the next pandemic.
I've never owned a husky, but I imagine that's what it's like at 2 a.m.
Ranking best and to our reactions.
Very cool little water spin around the kids say. What's that about? It cut off a little bit. Was he saying, take her?
Yeah, we all heard that, right?
If you're a left, right. Let's see a right corner, right. What happens if I see Donald Trump? I don't see a rabbit or a gorilla.
Does it actually look like it, though?
That's great, Becky, but you can't fix the environment when you're becoming radioactive 38 days. Take it down, Sticky.
She is proving the next pandemic.
I've never owned a husky, but I imagine that's what it's like at 2 a.m.
Let's see.
Ranking best and to our reactions.
Very cool. Water spin. The kids say. What's that? Was he saying, take her?
Yeah, we all heard that, right?
If you're a left, right. If you're right, see Donald Trump, see a rabbit.
Does it actually look like it, though?
That's great, Becky, but you can't fix the environment when you're becoming radioactive 38 days. Take it down,
Ranking best and to our reactions.
very cool. Water spin. The kids say. What's that about? It cut off a little bit. Was he saying, take her?
Yeah, we all heard that, right?
If you're a left, right. Let's see a right corner, right. What happens if I see Donald Trump? I don't see a rabbit or a gorilla.
Why does it actually look like it, though?
That's great, Becky, but you can't fix the environment when you're becoming radioactive 38 days. Take it down, Sticky. Oh my god.
She is proving the next pandemic.
I've never owned a husky, but I imagine that's what it's like at 2 a.m.
Ranking best and to our reactions.
Very cool. Water spin. The kids say. What's that about? It cut off a little bit. Was he saying, take her?
Yeah, we all heard that, right?
If you're a left, right.
Okay.
What happens?
Let's wrap it up for
I don't
tonight.
see a rabbit or a gorilla.
Why does it actually look like it, though?
We'll see you in the afternoon.
That's great.
I'm gonna chill out for a couple
When you're
minutes.
becoming radioactive 38 days. Take it down, Sticky. Oh my god, 38 days. That's if I see Donald Trump. I don't see a rabbit or a gorilla.
Why does it actually look like it, though?
That's great.
I've been lying to my stepdaughter for 6 months now, and I'm not stopping anytime soon. It started with these juice boxes she spotted at the... I've been lying to my stepdaughter for 6 months now, and I'm not stopping anytime soon. Unbox my new... My 5-year-old daughter proudly gave my mother-in-law her spelling bee certificate and said, I wanted to show you first, Grandma. My mother-in-law looked at it and replied, you think you can buy love with this? Then she tore it into pieces right in front of her and threw it in the trash. My daughter started crying, saying she worked so hard. My father-in-law added, some kids just need to stop seeking attention. My sister-in-law laughed, saying, finally, someone being honest with her. When my daughter tried to pick up the pieces from the trash, my mother-in-law physically stopped her and treated her harshly. My husband just sat there doing nothing while his family humiliated our child. My daughter Emma stood choking on paper fragments while my husband and stared at his plate like nothing was happening. She'd spent 3 weeks preparing. Every night, her 12-year-old sister Natalie coached her with flashcards until Emma could spell magnificent without hesitation. When she won first place, Natalie screamed so loud the entire auditorium heard. My mother-in-law's mandatory dinners happened twice monthly. 7 years of insults about my career, my parenting, my appearance. Keith promised he'd defend us. Next time never came. Tonight, Emma clutched her certificate the entire car ride. I want Grandma to see it first, she kept saying. The moment we arrived, Brenda criticized Emma's outfit. Garage sale quality. Keith said nothing. After dinner, Emma walked to her grandmother. Certificate held like gold. I wanted you to bother because I recorded everything. Brenda went pale. Excuse me, every word, every piece you told. The part where you forced paper down a 5-year-old's throat. All saved to my cloud where nobody can delete it. My father-in-law slammed his newspaper. Delete that immediately. One-party consent clause. Natalie replied calmly. I only need my permission. I looked it up before dinner. You little, my sister-in-law started. I have 8,000 TikTok followers. They'd be very interested in seeing how a grandmother treats her granddaughter. Brenda whispered, you wouldn't dare. Try me. Natalie held up her phone. Here's what happens. Grandma apologizes to Emma, a real apology, then writes her a letter about her achievement. After that, you leave us alone. No more dinners, no more calls. Absolutely not. Walter roared. Natalie's thumb hovered over her screen. Then I posted, caption ready. This is what abuse looks like. My grandmother destroyed my sister's achievement and forced paper down her throat. Please share so everyone knows what Brenda Morrison really is. Silence. Brenda stood, hands shaking. This is blackmail. This is protection. Natalie corrected. Good people don't assault kindergartners. I moved beside my daughter. Apologize now, or that video goes public. Keith spoke weakly. Natalie, honey, let's calm down. No, Dad, we're done pretending. You might be okay with people treating us like garbage, but I'm not. The apology came forced, but specific. Brenda acknowledged everything. We left immediately. Keith tried talking about forgiveness. I shut him down. At home, I told Keith we were done with his family. Our daughters would never be subjected to them again. Natalie added, if you can't protect your own kids, I'll keep protecting Emma myself. Keith argued it was different with family. I asked, if someone at Emma's school did this, would reporting them be overreacting? His silence answered, then you need professional help. This pattern stops now. Natalie never posted the video. She kept it as insurance. Brenda's letter arrived 3 days later. The mandatory dinners ended. Keith started therapy. Emma kept the taped together certificate pieces in a small box. A reminder that broken things can be repaired.
What's the worst thing a woman has done on the first date? Pronounce remember as remember. Do you remember when? Do you remember when we went to? Told my wife we were on the date. She left the table to go for a piss. And thought, yeah, I'll have one too. Only to end up standing at the urinal next to her. I could never tell you what just happened. She got in the car whilst on the phone and said, drive then. No. Drive then. Pulled up on a moped. What she pulled up to there on a moped. I said, I have no qualms or issue with any mode of transportation if that can't run. That doesn't make sense to me. What's the worst thing? Retire.
My job interview lasted 11 hours. By hour 8, I realized I wasn't being interviewed. I was being tested. I applied for a mid-level financial analyst role, quiet boutique consulting firm, downtown office, nothing flashy. They invited me to a super day, intensive final round, multiple interviews, case studies, standard corporate gauntlet. I arrived at 8 a.m. 6 other candidates, sharp suits, firm handshakes, competitive energy. The first 3 hours were standard, resume reviews, behavioral questions, basic financial modeling exercises. Then the doors locked. The tone shifted completely. Hour 4. They split us into teams for case studies, 15-minute deadlines, impossible scope. They intentionally gave conflicting data to different team members, designed to start arguments, designed to create friction. They weren't testing our answers. They were testing how we handled pressure. Hour 5, no breaks, no food, just stale coffee and fluorescent lights. Hour 6, the questions became personal, uncomfortable. They asked about failures. They asked about ethical consequences. They watched our microaggressions. Hour 7, 2 candidates walked out. One slammed the door. The other just quietly collected his bag and left without a word. 4 of us remained. Hour 8, another candidate broke. He started arguing with the interviewer. Raised his voice. Security escorted him out. 3 of us left, running on adrenaline and sweat. Hour 9, they separated us into individual rooms. Isolation, no contact with the other candidates. Just a desk, a laptop, and a clock on the wall. Hour 10, the senior partners entered my room. They handed me a massive raw data set, hundreds of transactions, multiple entities, cross-border payments. The prompt was simple. This is a fictional client. But the data shows minor ethical gray areas. Do you take the client or walk away? I looked at the data. The other 2 candidates. Hold on. I can hear them. Then balls, generic, safe. It's HR.
Give it a second.
Because this isn't a gray area. This is a highly sophisticated